Well, well, well. Look at what we have here. Some piloting. Welcome back, everybody. I'm Jade Monkey. We're back here in Microsoft Flight Simulator, and this time we're on the Xbox Series X. Just came out today for the Xbox, and yeah, we're gonna be flying around checking out some stuff. I'm thinking we should probably do the flight training because I'm not sure what any of the controls are for this. I haven't used a controller on this, so this might be quite a challenge for us. So here we go. So we thought we'd check this out not only because it came out, but we do have the force wipe coming through for Rust on Thursday. So it's a good time for us to kind of check out some new stuff. And we'll most likely be doing DayZ tomorrow, so stay tuned for that. Hey, what's up? So Ronan says, "Let's fly, Jay." Woo woo! Also, please don't use too many jets because the turboprops are able to fly at slow speeds as well to watch the beauty. Oh yeah, for sure. I don't fly too many jets. Woo! We are in a Spitfire. Here we go. Let's do it. What's up, the other gamer's wife? Got my shirt. I love it. Oh, nice. Nice. I didn't hear it. Yeah. What's up, everybody? Hello. Aileron. Brakes, increased throttle is A, decreases B, X is the brake. Okay, we got this. What's up, Cryptic? Woo woo! How is everybody this evening? I got some food in me, we're good to go! Oh yeah, and this is over on the PC Rust side. We've got the submarine update coming through. So probably. Well. Steer aircraft on the ground using RTLT.
Cleared to land runway 28 right, Alaska 4907.
Hello? Oh. Flaps up. What else do we have? I'm not familiar with this cockpit at all. Okay, can you guys hear me okay over the engine? Or is it pretty loud? Is it loud? Uh-oh. We died. I think I'm the best pilot. Let's try that again. Wait, how do we... Oh, okay. I don't know how to turn off the brakes, yo! What's up? Richard H says parking brake. Well, I know that now. Woo! Uh-oh. 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 Dude, this is really different with a controller. You got it. How's that? Is it too noisy? Do I need to turn down the... Are we good? Third time's the charm, right?
Follow the aircraft on final. 125, tree to tree. Clear to land runway 28 right.
Clear to land runway 28 right. Horizon error 239er 0.
Oh my goodness. We got this. Getting a little low. Alright, it's good. Okay. Uh-oh. That's a noticeable pause. What's up, everybody? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, we're gonna hit the ground. Yeah, this game is quite large. So first she says it won't let me send a super chat. Yeah, I don't know why. I don't know. Maybe check the YouTube settings? I don't know. Woo! Yeah, super sensitive, right? Oh my goodness, we're gonna hit trees. The Spitfire.
Victor ATC services terminated. Proceeding.
Oh. Oh my goodness. How's our fuel? 44%? You gotta be kidding me. Upside. Oh, I accept your challenge, Cyberfan. Are you ready? I accept. Let's get some altitude first before we do it. Oh! What do you mean I hit it? Oh, I overstressed the aircraft. Oh, man. I've got a few crashes on my log now. It's just I'm getting so nervous. My heart rate is faster, it says, than the speed of the plane. It says, sweet, you got this. Half barrel. Dude, so my plane broke apart. What's up with that? We could do some of the challenges and stuff. I'd like to try some of that. So I get familiar with some of the planes, because it's really foreign to me with a controller. I like it though, the analog sticks are nice. There's a lot more control stuff, and I do have the option of plugging a mouse and a keyboard, I believe. So that's the thing. Says, wow, that was not your fault. That's what I'm saying. Activities. What do we got in the activities? Discovery flights. Okay, this sounds pretty good, right? Iconic flights. What do you guys... Okay, question to the chat. Flight training, discovery flights, landing challenges, bush trips. What do you guys think? Number 1 for discovery flights in the chat. Number 2 for flight training. 3 for landing challenges, and 4 for bush trips. What do you think? What do you think? Yeah, I wish they had it on PlayStation 2. You know what I mean? Because I know the PlayStation 5 can handle it for sure. 1, 2, 3, or 4. Bush trips. Test your navigation skills in remote locations. Ooh. Drug cartel? That would be a bush trip, wouldn't it? Then we can pull the chat to see what kind of locations overseas, maybe where people want to see. We'll try to fly during the daytime. Know what I mean? What do you think, chat? 1, 2, 3, or 4? Discovery, flight training, landing challenges, or bush trips? Vote now. I have a beverage still? I do. What do you think, guys? Bush trips? Landing challenges? Okay, we got one. Richard H says Discovery Flights. We got one for Discovery Flights. How big is the map? It's the entire world. Here, I'll show you. Ready? This is has live traffic. We can go anywhere on the globe. Yeah. Oh, Sydney Opera House? Yeah, no problem. Want me to just drop right there? Yeah, no problem. Watch this. Boy, while we're trying to figure out 1, 2, 3, or 4. We're still voting. Is that crazy? Nice. Dude, it's pretty wild. We've got a lot of the enhancements. We downloaded all the updates that have happened since last year. Right, so we have one for the Discovery flight. 1-to-1, baby! We're midair, check it out. Is it worth it to upgrade as a Rust player? I think so, yeah.
Spitfire!
Oh. Let's see if we can land the street. What do you think? First, we need to find a place to land. Yeah, I think the upgrade's worth it in Rust for sure. You could ask RazorTube, he knows better. He just came from Xbox One X to a Series X. I think we can land right there. Uh-oh. We're coming in really fast. We're gonna eat shit. Uh oh. We're gonna eat it. Ugh. Says, yo, is the Series S okay? I don't know. Let's go to activities. Okay, we were just kind of showing that we could do it. Okay, so Discovery flights it is. Naples, Italy. San Francisco, yes. Copenhagen. Does it have to be a Cessna? Probably. Okay, here we go. Discovery flights. Jade. Says, yo, Jade. Too bad you can't build this in Rust. Who said you can't? Toggle pause, reset cockpit, cursor toggle. Flight system panel in the toolbar can lead you to points of interest. Yeah, control while cursor is active to exit. Resume flight, pushing left. I'm saying, oh, okay. All right, that's dope. Man, it's like that's a desert or something. Let's make an illegal landing. What do you say? Again. It was just kind of a tight turn, no big deal. I immediately go for a landing next to the pyramids. That's way cool though. I mean, the detail they got here is insane, right? I forget what the flaps are here. Parking brake, flaps. Yeah, I fly in Star Citizen. This is easy. Oh. Oh, I just went through the cars. Hey, that works. Right? Ruined the vibe. Oh, me crashing? I know, right? Oh, that's the Sphinx. How did I get the cursor before? Oh, there we go. Mixture. Hold on, I'm still trying to figure out the interior. Ice. Ice. I kind of want to plug in the mouse just to, you know what I mean? Or at least the keyboard so I can have more access to stuff. Battery. Parking brake. Why are there all like switches and stuff, right? Mixture. Flaps. Is it? Man, where? I forget where it is. I've flown the Cessna. Pitch arm. I have no idea what that is. Nav lights. On the right. Carb. Anti-ice. Landing lights. I'm probably looking right at it. Is this it? mean, that'll do it too. I mean, that'll do it. Those two chodes sitting in the cabin, huh? Woo! I want to say it's like right alternator, primer. I took away the yoke. Nav lights, taxi lights, landing lights. Hitch trim. Oh, I've flown this plane before too. I don't know. I'm going completely blank, and it's probably like. No, the parking brake is usually hot air entry, airflow. No kidding. That's it? Fine. And away we go. Ouch. Ouch. Better not crash, I believe in you. Nice. He says I'm playing the Xbox simulator right now. My Microsoft simulator on my Series S. He says I'm doing New Orleans to Baton Road flight. Ooh. How big is this game? 100 gigs plus. Más y menos. That's gotta be some kind of crime to fly this close. Uh-oh. You can fly anywhere. Yes, you can. Should we try flight training? I feel like I need it. I feel like maybe I need it. What do you think? Woo! Says drop the big like as always, buddy. Says have an awesome stream. Keep up the great content. Thanks, Rival Tokes. Thanks, man. Flight training. Basic handling. I haven't done any of that because I'm the worst. I mean, what? Creating, saving, accessing custom camera views. Oh. You're flying the A320 Neo? Nice. Alright, aileron, flaps, rudder, elevator, trim. Sorry to hear about that about your dog.
Welcome to Sedona. I'm Captain Jess Molina, and I'll be your instructor.
Okay.
For this lesson, we're going to start on the ground and focus on some basic concepts. Fundamentals every pilot needs to know before hitting the skies.
Yeah.
This is your plane. A classic. The Cessna 152. Take a look around it. In the simulator, anytime you want, you can easily switch to cursor mode. The cursor is handy for interacting with menus and cockpit controls or instruments.
Okay.
As you can see, activating the cursor also displays the toolbar. The toolbar is a quick access menu that allows you to control various aspects of the simulation. Try to find and open the Basic Controls panel. The Basic Controls panel is a useful reminder of the button layout for the devices you're currently using. Now try to find and open the camera panel in the toolbar. The camera panel allows you to access the various views and camera modes of the simulation. Go ahead and close all the panels for now. Right now, we are in the external view mode. Let's switch to cockpit view next.
What's up, Ballin?
In front of you is the yoke, the primary means of controlling the aircraft. In the simulation, you'll be controlling the aircraft with your peripherals of choice. So let's hide the yoke for now. Some instruments allow multiple interactions. For example, rotating a dial clockwise or counterclockwise. In these cases, you need to lock the cursor onto them in order to interact. For example, take a look at the clock in the middle of the dashboard. Go ahead and lock the cursor on it. Now change the clock time. You can unlock the cursor once you're ready.
Let's make it 4:20.
For now, we're done with the cursor, so go ahead and hide it. All right, as we've seen, when you want to look around you, it's easy to rotate the camera.
Yep.
But you can also move it freely in the cockpit to get a better view of anything you want to see. Even through a window to look outside.
Okay. Is this on the Oculus Quest too? Yeah, I think it's got VR support. Yeah, on the PC. Hold LB to move the camera around. Oh?
Pro tip, once you find a camera position you like, you can save a shortcut to easily get back to that view anytime.
LB plus B.
Now, reset the camera to its original position. Then try switching to your custom one again.
Oh, anytime call. So, wait.
Alright, that covers all the main camera functions available in the simulation.
Simulation.
Try to familiarize yourself with them a bit more. Then reset the camera
Don't
to
tell
its
me what to
original
do,
position
Becky!
whenever you're done.
Damn it!
What, and then it was B.
Great.
Look how many points I got. I'm so good. Of course, that was, I mean, obviously I was going to get that. Come on. That was so easy, dog. Okay, okay. I'm learning how to fly. Aircraft Essentials. Learn about yoke and reading basic instruments. We're doing it, okay? Throttle and RPM indicator, tachometer, airspeed indicator, and altimeter. Getting familiar with the aircraft. Okay, throttle, yoke, speed, okay. I'm sitting here for like fucking changing the radio stations and I'm trying to stop the engine. This guy right here is just having the best time. He's like, I'm just trying to back into the prop. Blah. Says might fly the MD-10. Is that the medical one? It's a learning experience for all of us. Yay! Yeah. Okay.
Let's get you familiar with the aircraft.
Yeah.
Cessna 152.
Yep.
And a few commands to navigate it through the skies. In front of you is the yoke. The yoke is like a steering wheel, more or less. Turn it left or right to control the ailerons and bank the aircraft into turns. Look at the trailing edge of the wings while turning the yoke to see the effect on the ailerons. Okay. Now, the difference between the yoke and a steering wheel is you can pull or push on the yoke. This controls the elevator at the back of the aircraft to make it climb or descend.
Yeah, no shit.
Look at the horizontal stabilizer while you pull on the yoke. You can see how it affects the elevator. Nice.
Look at this asshole driving on the...
Down at your feet are the rudder pedals. They steer the aircraft when you're on the ground. The upper part of the pedals
That's right,
also
left trigger.
control your brakes. In the air, they control the rudder at the end of the vertical stabilizer to yaw the aircraft. This is mostly for small corrections, for coordinating turns or compensating for a plane's tendency to pull left during takeoffs and climbs. Look at the vertical tail while operating the pedals to see the effect on the rudder. Great. Last
I
but
know.
not least,
We're pretty good.
the throttle is located near the center of the cockpit. Pushing forward will increase power. Pulling back will decrease power. First, look at the throttle and select it. Keep it selected and push it forward to increase power. Power is increased. Now, pull it back to decrease power.
Tell me what to do. Downloading all the extra maps right now. I know, some of them took me a minute, right? Because I would have done this a bit earlier. I, like, forgot this came out today. By the way, we'll also be doing, if Starbase is stable on Thursday, we'll be running that probably earlier in the morning. That's going to be a pretty interesting game. That's, like, open world survival mixed with, like, Rust and like, space engineers and some other stuff. It looks interesting. So we're going to be checking that out on Thursday. Hopefully we can get a double header. We can do that in the morning, and then we can do some Rust on wipe day, because that doesn't happen until the afternoonish. So fingers crossed, you know what I mean? Wait, it says pull the throttle back by using the right. Man.
Power is decreased. Now we'll do the same without focusing on it. Deselect the throttle. Look away from the throttle and increase power.
Oh, hold A. Yeah, I knew that.
Set your throttle to idle. Excellent. When the engine is on, you'll be able to see the power change on your RPM indicator.
Where is it?
You'll find it on the right side of the dashboard. This tells you how fast the engine is spinning in hundreds of revolutions per minute.
That sounds made up, lady.
Next, take a look at your current speed on the airspeed indicator.
That would be a
It's
0.
on the left in the main instrument panel.
That'd be a 0, ma'am.
It measures the speed in knots. To check your altitude,
Balloon knots.
look to the altimeter.
What's up,
It's on
Static?
the right side of the main instrument panel.
Yeah.
The altimeter has 3 hands, similar to a clock. The long, thick pointer indicates 100-foot intervals. The short, thick one is 1,000-foot intervals. And the long, thin one, 10,000-foot intervals. That's all for today. Next time, we'll see how it feels in the air.
Oh, don't get crazy with me. Look at this flight school, dude. Woo! I have so many points. Familiarize yourself with a short taster flight guide with a guided instructor. Power settings, attitude test. We got A+, dog. And we also have some activities that we have downloaded too, which will be pretty cool. There's like weekly challenges and stuff. And then I think we compete with everybody else that's got their stuff. Oh yeah, we could turn on the live traffic too, and live traffic with other online players as well. How cool is that? What's up, Static, you dirty boy? So yeah, I figured since we have a couple days until some of the big stuff comes through, we figured, yeah, it's good timing for this bad boy. Plus, we knew how cool this was because we played it around this time last year on the PC. I think I've done this one.
I've got to say, you chose a great day to go flying. This session, we'll get started with some basic controls. Sound good?
Yes.
First things first, let's get familiar with your surroundings. Out your side windows, you can see we have great visibility over Sedona today.
Wait, use the quick view by holding LB. Oh.
This is Red Rock territory. Beautiful, isn't it?
Oh, okay. LB's my modifier.
See if you can spot the Sedona airport. The runway should be a pretty easy landmark to find.
Okay, LB and A is
There
points
you
of
go.
interest. Okay.
Visual
Okay.
confirmation on the airport.
That's right. Love the graphics, dude. This is crazy. This is on the Xbox, man. This is insane. What's up, Woozy Phoenix? Should we shut off the fuel valve? Oh, it won't let me.
We already talked about basic controls while we were on the ground. Time to see how it all feels in the air. The aircraft is currently set to a cruise attitude, the position it should be in for regular flight.
Okay.
All right, now let's try banking into a turn by moving the yoke. I'll go first.
Oh, yo. Okay. Let the instructor demonstrate a right-hand turn.
As a
Bitch.
general rule, you always want to keep your turns under 30 degrees.
Okay. Cessna.
Go ahead and try rolling to the right. You have controls. Turn right, toward the city of Sedona. That's good. As we're flying towards Sedona, let's try climbing up and down. Gently pull on the yoke to climb.
Where?
Give it a try. That's good. For the descent, it's the same principle, except you're pushing on the yoke. Go ahead, gently pitch down. That's good. Okay, time to find the airport again. Look around, and when you found it, make a turn in that direction.
Oh shit, are we gonna land? Ooh, we flying. I found it.
Make sure any control movements are soft and gentle.
Okay.
Now that you're more familiar with the aircraft and the surroundings, the next step is to go deeper into handling and techniques. Soon enough, you'll be able to enjoy trips all on your own.
No training wheels? Amazing. Oh, what? I only got an 8,000 on that? I still got an A. What's up? Pitching up and down. Oh, I was all over the place, wasn't I? Man, I didn't think it was going to ding me for it. Mine is hanging at the start of the loading screen. Rebooting my Xbox solved it. Yep. Attitude pitch. Your attitude sucks. Cruise altitude is the notch. Climb altitude is the dotted below. Descent altitude is dotted above. Okay. Yeah, I had some hang too on the front side. Yeah! Butt cheeks, think about it. Sedona.
To help demonstrate pitch,
Okay.
I've drawn 3 lines on the windshield.
All right. Yep.
Notice how the middle line matches the horizon while we're flying level. This is the cruise attitude. The lower dotted line is the climb attitude, and the upper one is the descent attitude. Let's dig deeper into what that means. Pull back gently on the yoke until the climb attitude line matches the horizon. Then maintain that attitude. According to your altimeter, we're gaining altitude.
Okay.
But we're losing airspeed, proving you can't avoid basic physics while making a climb. Excellent. Now let's level back out.
I'm gonna
Our
get a
speed
B
is
on this.
increasing and our altitude is stable.
Alright.
All right. Push gently on the yoke until the descent attitude line matches the horizon. Then maintain that attitude. As expected, with a nose down attitude, our altitude is decreasing while our speed is picking up.
Yeah.
Great. Okay, bring us back to level flight. Now your speed is decreasing and your altitude is stable. That's good. That was excellent. Being able to maintain a precise and stable attitude
I'm trying to
is
get a
key
good grade
to
on this.
performing all types of maneuvers.
What do we get?
Only 8,000? Get out of here!
It's still an A. Dude, I almost got a B on that. Was it maintain lower? Ah, it was so touchy. Dude, I'm like... Come on. Turns and rolls. Ooh! Attitude, horizon. My arm popped out of its socket. We got this, chat. We got it.
For this lesson, we're going to use a line drawn on the windshield to indicate the cruise attitude.
Yep.
I've also added another dotted line to help you bank properly for left turns. Gently move the yoke to the left until the dotted line matches up with the horizon. Then maintain that bank.
Ooh. What's up,
good.
Sergeant?
Watch your altitude. It wasn't constant during the turn. Now let's see you level back out. That's good.
That's alright.
Remember to maintain altitude while leveling off. For the next step, turning to the right, let's see how you do on your own without any markings. At the top of your attitude indicator, there's a series of notches representing 10 degrees each. As a general rule, you always want to keep your turns under 30 degrees. Start banking right until you're lined up with the second notch to the right on the attitude indicator. Then maintain that 20-degree bank while remaining at the same altitude until I ask you to stop.
You see that? Oh, yeah. 20 degrees. Eat it, dog.
Nice. Level us back out now. Great.
Oh, I got it great.
Small corrections on the yoke will lead to more accurate turns.
What? What'd I get? I got a B, son of a bitch! What is that? Oh, man. Ah! That's, I was sweating bullets. Okay, place cursor in the attitude line horizon while maintaining dotted line. What the fuck? My turn right was on fire though. Dog. Damn it. Power settings. Basics of power management. What does that even mean? Soon they're gonna make satellites for this game so it's all live. And there's live traffic on here. Tachometer measures. Florence, Arizona. What's Sergeant say? Yeah. Howdy. Yeah, we're just trying to pass our basic instructor stuff. It's my first B on that last one. That was some bullshit. It's extremely sensitive.
Let's talk about the throttle. If you have the need for speed, then the throttle's for you. Full control over the power output of the engine. In the Cessna 152, that relates directly to the RPM displayed on the tachometer.
Am I drifting?
Pull back on the throttle to reduce RPM to 1800.
Oh wait, where is it? Where's my RPMs?
Look how your speed and altitude are also decreasing.
Yeah, duh. I'm gonna be on this one for sure.
Excellent.
Oh, I got an
Okay,
excellent.
let's throttle back up to 2400 RPM.
It's 24. I'm at 20.
Your speed is increasing now. As long as you maintain the same attitude, your altitude will keep climbing as well.
Vertical speed. Okay.
Nice.
Nice. Monkey's flying.
That was excellent.
Whoa.
With piston planes like this Cessna, it's common to have power targets defined in RPM.
Felt a little wild on that one. Woo. Straight and level flight, not my strong suit. Attitude plus power equals performance. Attitude? Familiarize yourself with attitude, pitch, and the power relationship. Changing one or both will result in a difference in speed, attitude, or heading. All this fancy terminology. Come on. I just go forward, I go fast. You gotta see what some of the achievements are too, because I want to land some of those. Woo!
In this lesson, let's take a look at the relationship between attitudes and power settings. Attitude plus power equals performance. We are currently at 5,500 feet in a cruise attitude. The aircraft's nose is positioned under the horizon and cruise power is at 2,300 RPM.
Okay. Yep.
Try to reduce power to 2,000 RPM while maintaining 5,500 feet. Great. You probably noticed, to maintain altitude, you need to pitch the nose up.
Yeah, no shit.
You could just keep pulling on the yoke to hold steady, but that's not really a precise means of control. Probably better to adjust your trim wheel until you don't need to push or pull on the yoke. Drag the trim down when you need to set the nose up. Drag it up to set the nose down. Try adding trim to keep us at 5,500 feet without increasing throttle. Make sure any control movements are soft
think we
and
failed.
gentle. You put your plane in a dangerous situation.
No shit.
You probably noticed, to maintain altitude, you need to pitch the nose up.
Dude, what was
You could
that?
just keep pulling on the yoke to hold steady, but that's not really a precise means of control. Try it out. Trim the aircraft to maintain 5,500 feet. Probably better to adjust your trim wheel until you don't need to push or pull on the yoke. Drag the trim down when you need to set the nose up. Drag it up to set the nose down. Try it out. Trim the aircraft to
that's
maintain
way better. I can.
5,500 feet.
Okay, hold
Try
on.
adding trim to keep us at 5,500 feet without increasing throttle.
We are out of control. Oh my goodness! Help! I'm drowning.
You put your plane in a dangerous situation. You
Okay.
probably noticed, to maintain
probably
altitude,
noticed you almost
need to
killed
pitch
everybody.
The nose up.
You know, shit.
You could just keep pulling on the yoke to hold steady.
There, that's
but
way
that's
better.
not
RB and the
really a
right
precise
stick is where
means
it's
of
at.
control.
Holy shit! When you look
Probably
down.
better to adjust your trim wheel until you don't need to push or pull on the yoke. Drag the trim down when you need to set the nose up. Drag it up to set the nose down. Try adding trim to keep us at 5,500 feet without increasing throttle.
Look at that shit. Woo! Alright, so RB is all trim and shit. Yeah. That's a little goes a long way.
That's good.
That's good.
You're too high now. You're too high now. You're too high now.
I'm gonna fail it.
Increase power to 2,300 RPM while maintaining 5,500 feet. Get us back to a cruise attitude. Excellent. Now, adjust the trim.
She said, you put your plane in a dangerous situation. Put the aircraft down to stop pushing up on the yoke. Turn the aircraft down to stop pushing up on the yoke.
That's good.
Oh,
Wow, great job.
wow!
The way I was taught, when you adjust the trim, you make course changes at first to remove pressure on the yoke. Then small adjustments to
You put
find
your
the
plane in a
perfect
dangerous
setting to keep
situation.
your
She
desired
did say that
attitude.
calmly as I see the ground.
If you
just-
feel your pitch
Ah.
slipping and need to get back back to the proper attitude, don't worry. Just pull on the yoke, then dial in the right trim. That's the key to straight and level flight. You've left the training airspace, you need to go...
No way I got an A on that. You put the plane in a dangerous situation. No kidding. 83% master. I think we got 1 or 2 more left. Ooh, attitude test. Review the skills you learned in previous lessons. If the last one's any indication, I think we're all gonna die. Oh, shit. In this test, we'll review attitudes by combining a climb and a turn. Ah, shit. Directional balance. Well. You put the plane in a dangerous situation. Hey. Well. Is that a parachute? That's good. Alright.
The art of maneuvering a plane through the air isn't a mystery to you anymore. Now it's time to test the skills you've learned. As you can see, we're cruising at 6,000 feet on a north heading of 360 degrees.
Where's the 360 degrees?
Start by descending to 5,500 feet while maintaining a northerly heading. While descending, reduce throttle to avoid overspeed.
Oh wait, yeah, that's right. I could do it through. Okay, yeah, I forgot I could use A and B to throttle down.
That's good. Now climb to 6,000 feet and turn to a south heading. On the Cessna 152, you need full power to climb effectively.
Whew.
That's good. All right, next exercise. Maintain your heading of 180 degrees. Stay at 6,000 feet and adjust your airspeed to 80 knots.
Whoa, 80 knots. The hell's the knot? Oh shit. as shit. This is harder than it looks. Yeah, planes in rust. Not yet. Yeah, I'm gonna fail this shit. It says, worst landing for me because of a runway intrusion when we were already over the tarmac. This is pilot did goes around pretty good. What's up, doctor? Oh my goodness.
That's okay.
Oh,
Review straight and level flight to better manage your speed and altitude. Additional practice will help, don't worry.
what's C? What? My worst grade yet. Takeoff and landing. EFR, visual flight rules, airliner training. Let's try the landings. This is gonna be the most brutal part of the whole thing. Taxiing, maneuvering from a parking space. Fine. Hey, let me take a leak real quick. Dude, that last one was hard, dude. Woo. Okay, hold on. Burp. I feel like I'm the best pilot ever. Anybody else feeling that? Dude, I'm letting you know right now the landings are going to be insane. We are going to die a lot in the simulation, I can tell you that. Okay, water. Taxiway location, runway holding. Locations in the box. What's up, Delta Gamer? Says, wifey got a t-shirt today. Got a t-shirt first. Oh, nice. Ladies first, I guess, Delta Gamers. I know, she came in and said that. She said she liked it, which is always good news to hear. Dear Lily. Guys, ready to fail this or what? I mean...
Let's take a moment to talk about taxiing. Taxiing refers to moving the aircraft on the ground under its own power. In particular, getting from the ramp out to the hold short point on the edge of the runway. Steering on the ground is managed through the rudder pedals. That's right, unlike driving a car, we turn by using our feet. Okay, ready? With the throttle idle, release your parking brake. Okay. Now, gently increase throttle to get the aircraft moving. All right. Use your rudder pedal to turn left and enter the taxiway.
We're moving!
As you increase power, watch the tachometer and make sure to stay around 1,000 RPM. Now test the brakes. Good. Brakes checked.
Brakes, check.
Taxi to the next exit, then come to a stop. Remember to control your speed with throttle and brakes. See the crossing in front of us? Stop before it as if traffic was coming off the runway.
Take off and go around. This is basically emergency application of full engine thrust.
Watch your speed. Unfortunately, one of your wheels crossed out of the taxiway.
Oh my. Hold on. What? We got this. Oh yeah.
Taxi to the next exit, then come to a stop. Remember to control your speed with throttle and brakes.
Don't
See
tell
the
me
crossing
what
in
to
front
do.
of us? Stop before it as if traffic was coming off the runway. Unfortunately, one of your wheels crossed out of the taxiway. Alright, taxi to holding point Alpha 1 next. It's at the far end of the airport near the head of runway 21. Stay as close as possible to the taxiway center marked by the yellow line, and watch your speed.
Bro, they look rich. Hold it. Taxi to holding point A1 while sticking to the center of the taxiway.
Watch your speed. After the right turn, come to a stop before the hold short point and prep for takeoff. Unfortunately, one of your wheels crossed out of the taxiway.
What?
Alright, taxi to holding point Alpha 1 next. It's at the far end of the airport near the head of runway 21. Stay as close as possible to the taxiway center marked by the yellow line, and watch your speed. Watch your speed. Watch your speed. After the right turn, come to a stop before the hold short point and prep for takeoff. Watch your speed. That was good taxiing. The next challenge will be to keep the aircraft under control while at full throttle for takeoff.
Bitch, I could do that. I got a B. That was terrible. Takeoff and landing. Takeoff. Line up, get airborne. There's nothing like the thrill of taking flight. A training session dedicated to getting you off the ground. Taxi into position on the runway, bitch. Accelerate to 55 knots before pitching up to takeoff. Rotation. Maintain 75 knots while climbing to 5,500 feet. Okay. Do you ever have the Wendy's pub sandwich and then take a leak and you're like, I can smell the sauce in my pee? No? It's like having asparagus. You're just like, woo! That's pungent! It's the pub sandwich or something like that. Whatever it is, that Ginger can make some cheeseburgers.
There's an old saying I like.
Yeah?
A mile of road will take you a mile. A mile of runway will take you anywhere.
Oh.
Taking off isn't hard, but there are a few key points to remember.
Okay.
First, we always take off into the wind, which won't be an issue on a calm day like today. Second, before we enter a runway, we always make sure it's clear. Check to the right to see if a vehicle is on the runway, and to the left to make sure no other planes are approaching. Everything looks good, no cross traffic.
No, we're
Go
good.
ahead and taxi into position.
Okay.
Now slowly taxi onto the runway and align the plane with the center line. Then stop your plane just after the number 21. Not bad.
I'm here. How sweaty are your palms?
All right,
Pretty
let's
sweaty.
do this. Apply full power and I'll walk you through the takeoff as we go. Use your rudders to stay on the center line and keep pushing power until you reach 55 knots. Good. Now gently pull back on the yoke. Pull back on the yoke to take off. And we're airborne. Line up the top of your instrument panel so it's a couple of inches above the horizon. That'll pitch us up and set a good climb attitude. Focus on flying straight. Use your rudders to keep the runway heading of 210 degrees. Maintain 75 knots and we'll reach our target altitude of 5,500 feet in no time. Maintain 75 knots and climb to 5,500 feet.
I'm working on the 5,500 feet, bitch.
Okay, 5,500 feet. You've reached your target altitude. Good job.
A plus B. Damn it. What is my take off the runway? 55. Dude, I'll tell you what. They're like 55 knots, tickle your balls, and then look over your shoulder and take a sniff. I'm like, what does that mean? All that terminology is a bit overwhelming. I'm getting there. Oh, dead stick landing. What? Focus on a yoke landing. Sounds a little advanced. In this training session, you'll be placed in conditions that allow you to focus on yoke landing only. Manage speed and glide path on the final approach. Flare the aircraft to touch down smoothly. Brake after landing. Then the flight safely. 65 knots. I'd tell you what, man. I'm a little nervous to land.
For this landing exercise, I want you to focus on the yoke only. We're close enough to the runway to land safely without adding any throttle. Maintain a speed of around 65 knots. Pitch down if you're going too slow. Pitch up if you're too fast.
About 20 right now.
Keep your airspeed at 65 knots. When you're 10 feet above the runway, it's time to flare. To flare means to raise the nose of the aircraft to slow your descent for a softer landing, but without ever leveling off or climbing. The main landing gear will touch down before the nose wheel does.
$65 knots.
We're coming up on flare height. Resist the temptation to pull back. Now focus on the end of the runway and pull back slightly on the yoke to aim the nose just above it. Nice. Now apply the brakes to slow us down and bring the plane to a stop.
That was a rough landing.
Well done. But there's room for improvement.
Ah, that means
Keep
I gotta
in mind
see.
that approaching the runway at the right speed is key to a good landing.
Just like playing Top Gun on Nintendo. Bring progressively the aircraft nose up to touch down 2 wheels. Whatever, bitch. Throttle? Trottle. In this training session, you'll be placed in conditions that allow you to focus on throttle to manage the glide path for the final approach. Manage glide path on final approach. Flare the aircraft to touch down smoothly. Brake after landing. What? Too high, reduce throttle. Too low, increase. Fair enough. Butt cheeks. Can you connect the keyboard and mouse? I think you can. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
In this landing exercise, I want you to focus on staying on the glide path using the throttle only. Smooth action on the throttle is key for remaining on the correct glide path. If you find yourself too high, reduce your power. If you're too low, increase it. Remember though, always make soft corrections. You don't want to overcompensate.
Man, doing just throttle landing? That's crazy, eh?
can use the elevator to land. Reduce throttle to idle. Now focus on the end of the runway and pull back slightly on the yoke to aim the nose just above it. Nice. Now apply the brakes to slow us down and bring the plane to a stop.
That was a different kind of...
You did well,
Skirt.
but you can do better.
You did well, which means B. That's interesting doing it with those, the different types of tools, yeah? Landing. Combined throttle yoke landing. Downwind. First solo flight. Final approach. Runway threshold power reduction start endpoint. Rear wheels touching. Manage speed and glide path on the final approach. Flare the aircraft to touchdown. Brake after landing into your flight.
Watch us do this! Let's go. 65 knots.
I think kind of figuring out where that point is in the windshield to land.
My first instructor used to say, the best part of flying is landing in one piece. Today, you're in charge of bringing us in for a safe landing. And I've already set us up in landing configuration at 65 knots with 10 degrees of flaps and idle power. Keep your aim point on the runway threshold. When you're 10 feet above the runway, it's time to flare.
Sweaty, dude. Oh, the flaps are what are kicking me up. Okay, okay. What's up? The other gamers. It's all good, man. Got a call. It's all good. Said we're idle. What does that mean? Knots.
Reduce throttle to idle. Now focus on the end of the runway and pull back slightly on the yoke to aim the nose just above it. Nice. Now
That's
apply
scary,
the brakes
dude.
to slow us down and bring the plane to a stop.
I bet that was a shit landing. I couldn't even look at the chat. I was all like, maintain the 65 knots.
You did well, but you can do better.
That means I gotta fucking
Keep in mind
see.
that approaching the runway at the right speed is key to a good landing.
I got a B. I almost got a C on that one. Ugh. Oh, no. It's... Hi, B. Bring it to 120 knots. Isn't that fast? Downwind. Follow a traffic pattern to prepare for landing. What does that mean? Oh, shit. This training session covers the procedures to be formed from the downwind leg to final approach. Once established in downwind along the runway 21, 6,000 feet, start to prepare your landing by reducing your speed to 80 knots and set your flaps to 10 degrees. Good distance from the runway is gliding distance. You can judge this by seeing the runway from the cockpit about half the strut under the wing. What? Is when turning the base leg, reduce the power to maintain the attitude to fly at 65 knots. Says when turning to final approach, keep maintaining 65 knots to follow the glide slope. Use the power or flaps to require to the adjusted slope, then flare at the landing. Dude, that flare at the end is scary. Yeah.
Okay, we're currently flying on the downwind leg at the standard traffic pattern altitude of 6,000 feet. It's a flight path parallel to the landing runway, but in the opposite direction. In downwind, you want to start preparing for landing. That means setting your speed and flaps configuration. Reduce speed to 80 knots. Maintain constant altitude and heading. The flaps provide extra lift at the expense of additional drag. This extra lift allows flying at a lower airspeed. Flaps allow for smoother and shorter landings. Go ahead and extend 10 degrees of flaps, all while maintaining current altitude. We're gonna fly past the end of the runway here. Keep going until you see it at a 45-degree angle behind you. That's your cue to turn left onto the base leg.
— 6,000 feet. Okay. 80 knots. Ended the downwind leg. Okay.
Turn left onto the base leg.
Made 20 degrees in this bitch.
Try to maintain 1,400 RPM. That'll also keep our speed around 65 knots. Turn left onto final. Keep an eye on the runway as we get ready for our final turn.
There's a lot going on.
Keep a stabilized approach and prepare for landing.
I'm gonna eat shit on this one, huh?
Apply the brakes and stop the plane.
That was a shitty landing.
That was all right. A little more practice will help your accuracy, though.
Yeah. See? Ugh. Dude, I came in way too hot off that top. Woof. First solo flight. Whoa. Crosswind. You've trained for this. Now it's time to show off your skills. Complete standard traffic pattern without assistance from the instructor. Shit. Turn left to the crosswind leg and 6,000 feet to maintain 75 knots. Once established in the downwind leg, maintain an attitude of 6,000 feet. Start to prepare for the landing. Ugh. Shit. I feel a C in our future. Blue dots in the sky will help with flight path. Make sure you fly close to them. Roger that. Bep, 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 bep.
It's time. Your first solo flight. I'll be watching from the ground in radio contact if you need me, but something tells me you won't. Your goal is to complete Sedona's left-hand traffic pattern on your own. Remember what we covered in our previous sessions, and you'll be just fine. Good luck. See you on the other side.
Yeah, I feel like we're operating without a net now. $5,700 feet. Nautical miles. Trying to get a good score so bad. Sweating balls here. And then don't we engage our flaps now? Oh, I just did. Yeah, this is, there's a lot going on. RPMs. That last part was bad. Dude, that was scary. I can breathe.
I think a bit more practice may be a good idea.
Oh, what?
You're on your way to becoming one hell of a pilot.
Touchy controls? Extremely. I gotta see, dog. Whew. Rotations per minute. Chicago. Rubberneck, use a smart cam to view a star landmark for 3 seconds from a distance of 550 yards or less. I want that. I want to try the landing challenges. Short airstrips, treacherous terrain, dramatic approaches, harrowing descents, face the most iconic and dangerous places to land in the world. How about we do the famous ones first? located in the southwest corner of Danish island in Bornholm in the Baltic Sea. The single 6,568-foot runway lies a few hundred yards from crashing surf on the south edge, with low, flat fields and swaths of trees inland of it. $130 knots, 120 and 110. It's gonna be sketchy. Well, if I recall, this one's pretty hard, and this is a completely new jet. Place your bets on whether or not we survive this. Oh boy. Can we get a restart on that, Chief? Phew. 130 knots, 120 knots, and go for the bank. Okay. Oh yeah, that's right, because this thing overstressed. Oh my goodness. Whew. Dude, it comes in so damn fast. I don't know anything about this airplane either. Can I pause the simulation? Is that a thing? Okay, this way I can kind of look around for a second. Okay. Okay, degrees, attitude. Dude, there's so much stuff going on here. Is the eject, homie? That was so bad. Holy dude, a jet is a whole nother story. Okay, we got this. I was doing so good. Yeah, I think with jets you can overstress it pretty easily. can't believe I landed that. I can't believe I landed that. I may have brick housed it, but we got it. Landing challenge. Look at that. Dad's on the board. I don't know if that was the best landing or not. I got nothing for ground roll. I mean, I just went plop. Landing precision, not that great. It reminds me, I wish I would take a sequel, make a sequel to Fatal Inertia. I don't even know what that is. That was a hard landing. Okay, next landing challenge. Stockholm Arlanda Airport is a major international airport located in the town of, don't know how to pronounce that, 20 nautical miles outside the Swedish capital of Stockholm. The airport, the largest, busiest in the country, comprises 3 runways and is surrounded by low swaths of forest and farmland. Oh boy. Brainhurst, Citrus Jelly, and Eric Sather, thank you for the subscribe on the Tubes of View. I appreciate that. You guys are enjoying yourself. Be sure to drop a like. It does help out with the algorithm and everything else. Thanks to everybody that is, or has, dropped a like. Oh, it crashed. No good. No good. Hold on. I don't think I need to black it, but just in case. Soul ball. There's rhinos. Is there an update or something? Yeah, that might be what's going on. Hold on. Sorry.
Spitfire?
Yeah. Backcountry, mountains. Guess we're loading, huh? Says, is this game any good? I'm thinking about installing it. Yeah, dude, if you like flight sims, I mean, this is beautiful game. It's totally missing out the Xbox. Sorry, you gotta have the next gen. Yeah, I got to real quick before we go back to it. Keeps crashing. Try a forced close and then coming back. Somebody else said they had the same thing.
Venice approach Grain Nurse Victor is type Supermarine Spitfire 1 miles southeast of Lima, India Pop Victor 1,500 feet. Request flight following.
Grain Nurse Victor, Venice approach. Squawk 6165.
Squawk 6165 Grain Nurse Victor.
Grain Nurse Victor, radar contact 1 mile northeast of Lima, India Pop Victor 300 feet. Altimeter 29.902.
Roger, Grain Nurse Victor.
No. I have a lot of crashes on my record, I'm not gonna lie. It didn't remember any of my... No. I landed that fair and square. What? It didn't remember that? What the fuck? I think... Is this the one I think it is? Whew. Crosswinds. Here we go. Dude, I gotta tell you, when you come into a new plane, you're looking at this going, what? Is that altitude? Okay, altitude there at the bottom. Okay, okay, okay. Is that the runway? Do not touch the screens. Oh, is that where I'm supposed to? Yeah, I get that marker one way or another. Just you wait. Oh, what? They actually let me keep it this time? Fatal inertia. El Ecuador. Toronto. This one looks crazy. Any luck living Livonia or Livonia living? Living La Vida Livonia? Got this. I believe in us. Oh, Lucas. Uh-oh.
Don't sing. Don't sing.
was the best landing we've done so far. 110 knots and 85 knots coming in. Okay. And it's at the end of the runway. Okay, I see it now. I'm ready. I'm ready. I got a C on that? Dude, I bitch slapped the shit out of that fucking runway. 1 point for landing precision. Landing smoothness. Whatever, dude. This plane's a little weird to fly, right? That's freaking terrifying. Woo. Thanks, Sergeant. Yeah, don't worry. He got reported. He got him. That was better than the last one, right? Or no? Let's see. What's the breakdown? What's up? It was a little better. My ground rule was trash. I've had better? We got one with snowshoes on. A? No? Sydney, Australia. So you can't free fly and control it. No, you can. You totally can. Whew. Situated in the open oceanic embayment of Boutonne Bay, Sydney Kingsford Smith International Airport is one of the longest continuously operated commercial airfields in the world. Though the approach to runway 16R is quite straightforward, landing an A320 is one of the largest airports in Australia under the best conditions is still a challenge for most pilots. Yeah, pick the globe. You can fly anywhere you want. Josh. I can't read good. Ha ha ha. Entirely too steep, my guy. $500, $400, $300, $200, $100, $60, $50, $40, $30, $20, retard. That's a great landing. $160 with this big boy. So where is this?
Overspeed.
Yeah, that thing is a giant bus. What's up? He says, I'm brand new to DayZ, just watched your tutorial for beginners, really helpful. Gonna try to make a fire. Nice. Nice. Epic ones? Let's try one of these. Norway. Saint Bartholomew? Caribbean island of Saint Bartholomew? I don't think that's how you say it. Its short runway lies at the base of a gentle slope and ends directly on the beach. Oh, jeez. Sash says, later, Jade. Peace, man. 10 knots, 115 degrees, 110, 95, and 85. Caribbean. Caribbean! This one looks crazy, huh? Is that the one where people sit on the beach and they're like, well, yeah. Oh, wow. That is quite a blinding hit. Okay, well, interesting. The standard installation went okay, now doing the premium. Yeah, a couple of people said that they've got issues with the premium installation. I think just like a couple restarts might do it. Alright, so the last two islands have to be off on my left. We bank at the one and the other ones are on the left. Okay. It arrives August 12th. Woohoo! Oh, the shirt? Hell yeah. Oh no. Dude, how are you supposed to hit it on that backside? That's insane. You almost have to land it like it's the top of the mountain and then kind of plop drop in. That's nuts. Alright, Doc, just gotta go later, Jade. Yeah. Oh, August 12th. I got you. Wink. Does Target know about it? Holy shit balls, dude. 85 knots for the approach. 85 knots. Dude, this one's nuts. Wait, it says once the target, you kind of forget about it, if that makes sense. You gotta be shitting me. Did I really just land it like that? Wow. I'll take it. I'll freaking take it. That was freaking hard, dude. Case of water landing. Yeah, try not to get fucking pwned. Mount Everest. What? Mount Everest. Let's check it out. Flying over. I have not done any of these discovery things. Yeah. Woo. Okay, so discovery flight, Mount Everest. Never done. I don't think I've flown this plane before. It's looking a little windy. Ah. Sweet. Okay, it's left bumper Y. Got it. This plane is swanky as fuck. This crazy, beautiful city, dude. This discovery stuff is pretty hot. showcase. I'm still trying to figure out how to mess around with all the camera stuff. Test your navigation and flying long distance to access remote areas. What's up, Razor? What's this? Rust has plans? Yes. Cessna. My flight training has seen better days. Ugh. Okay, landing challenges. Back to it. Try Norway. Holy. Okay, landing challenge. 80 knots, 70, 60. Razor! Butt cheeks. Butt cheeks. By the way, Elder Gamers. Nice, dude. High five to the internet. You're a good dude. I just want to make sure, you know what I mean? Just in case the payload, you know what I mean? Just trying to. So it looks like you got everything under control. You got it, you got it, you got it. Holy, I'm blind. Holy. Oh, is it right there? Okay, I see it. I got you, Elder Games. Nice. What's up? He says, thank you, Jay. He says, best streamer of the year. Yeah, I'm just looking out for you. You know what I mean? It sounds like you got everything under control, like I said, so. Wink, nudge. You know? Oh, sweaty taint. I should know how to land this thing. Another gamer says, night all, night man. Oh, look at me go. Not gonna lie, that was kind of hard. Landing smoothness. Oh. I'm the best. Oh yeah, I wanted to see what some of the achievements are. Customize the weather during a flight. Wheels up, wheels down. Land at an airport where wind speeds are in excess of 5 knots. Land on a grass runway without any assistance. Stay on target. Use the instrumentation landing. Complete a non-stop 300-mile flight from parking to parking spot without assistance. Dead stick landing. After receiving landing clearance, switch off engines, then successfully land on the runway. Ooh. Taxi for a total distance of 100 miles. Land on a runway shorter than 2,000 feet without any assistance or bypassing any travel. What's that mean? Land on a runway that has at least a 12-degree incline. Jeez. Nevada bush trip without using any navigational assistance. Spotlight events. Kinda want to drive around with this little guy. Cessna 172 is the most produced airplane in the world. No kidding.
Venice approach Cessna Alpha Sierra X-Ray Golf Sierra Alpha is type Cessna Skyhawk 1 mile southeast of Lima, India Papa Victor 1,500 feet. Request flight following.
Cessna Alpha Sierra X-Ray Golf Sierra Alpha Venice approach. Squawk 1122.
Squawk 1122 Cessna Golf Sierra Alpha.
Cessna Golf Sierra Alpha radar contact 1 miles east of Lima, India Papa Victor 1,500 feet. Altimeter 29.902.
Roger, Cessna Golf Sierra Alpha.
300.
Oh, it's uneven terrain right there because, oh man. Should we go into Los Estados Unidos? I want to do some more landings. More landings, more landings. Landings or bush trips? Landings. All day with the landings. New York, JFK. Ooh. This one will be tricky. A. Alright, here we go. 160, 140 as we come in. Just as the tree breaks, we want to be at 140 knots. Air Force One. Not good with jet landings at all. That might be the worst. Oh, it's the wind. Holy shit. Oh my. We're gonna die. Jeez, dude. The wind is insane. What's up, Lena? 160, 140 knots. Dude, apparently I should never fly Air Force One because I just caught a little bubble and we are upside down. Okay, so look a little bit above the seat. 160, 140. Can't really dead man stick a freaking jet now, can you? What's my throttle at? Trying to land at JFK. Flaps down, gear down. That's crazy. Okay, so we gotta like, wow, dude, that was tough. Is this like GTA 5? No. Snake's on a plane. The dude landed a plane because he played a flight simulator. As you can see, I don't even have it on the hardest difficulty setting. Do you like how this giant thing's like landing gear? It won't put down the landing gear because we're going too fast. Oh.
Landing gear. 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 Landing gear.
That was awful. Dude, that was intense. Was that just on the regular one, like the epic one? Holy. Wow, dude, those jets are so hard to freaking land. I'm not, ugh. Rio de Janeiro. Rio de Janeiro, Antonio Carlos something something International Airport, located in the island of something Bay, and the main airport serving Rio and the central gateway to Brazil. En route to runway 33, pilots are treated to one of the most scenic approaches in the world. And while a landing here won't be exceedingly difficult, a perfect landing of an A320 is not easy to achieve. Yeah, these things are bulky boys, huh? I'd tell you what, landing a 747 is something else. This gives me anxiety. Wait till you see some of these other ones that are insane. Oh my goodness. Like, I'm usually talking to chat, but while I'm landing, I'm like, ah! Okay, and I don't, you know, I flew the 320 before. It's not exactly a fun ride. Oh, it is beautiful. Look at that. Ooh, baby. Oh, that's the airport. Doing a leg, huh? Breathing intensifies. And it's not even on the most realistic setting. It gets more difficult than this.
1,000.
I'll be honest with you, I wasn't paying attention to what the route was. Oh, we skipped that one and go into the other one. Okay, glad I... Okay. 140 knots, 140 knots, 140 knots. We got this. $140 knots.
$2,500.
Where we at? 16? And like these instruments are like, what? Tell you what, she flies better than that other shit house. What's up? He says, what happened with Rust? Oh, we still playing?
500. 400. 300. 400.
Overspeed. 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 Overspeed.
300. 200. 100. 650. 40. 30. 20. Retard.
Oh shit. I gotta see. Practicing scully landing. Dude, my ground roll was shit. I got 1 point. I'm the best. Do you want epic or strong winds? What do you think, guys? Epic or famous? Famous, epic, or strong winds? Dude, that's shit my pants. Hang on. Strong winds makes a pilot's job even harder. Epics could be quite insane. Let's see what we have on the list. I'd like to do a prop plane in this scenario. Crotchevel. Oh, yeah, I remember this one. This one's nuts. 85 knots in the wind. Okay, okay, we got this. I did this in a Cessna or whatever last time. This will be a different feel altogether. Whee! Maximum distance reached from the center of the runway will be used to evaluate this parameter. I'm just worried about landing, dog. Crutchville? Crutchville. Yeah, that's the runway. That's bad. We were dropping so hard. It's like, stall, no kidding. Oh no. Ugh. Wow, dude, that changes from like doing this in a Cessna, which is hard in its own right, into this shit house that just drops out of the damn sky.
Landing gear. Landing gear.
What? Oh, I bounced off the. Damn, dude. 95, 85, 95.
Landing gear. Landing gear. Landing gear. Landing gear. Landing gear. Landing gear.
Oh, is the landing gear not down? I overstressed the aircraft. Son of a. That's just like, you're going so fast, you're like, turn and drop. This has to be one of the more insane runways. I said it. It's true. Did that really just happen? Is that for... We just bounce off the runway? Am I even going the right? Whatever I'm doing, I'm not doing it correctly. Oh, my landing gear. Get the fuck out of here. So I wonder how many landings each pilot has to take on, this is an airship like that. Or an airstrip, an airfield like that. I don't know. Let me take a leak real quick. That one's really hard. Just changing the aircraft makes this insanely, like way more difficult. Hold on. Oh yeah, it's right. I was started, huh? Oopsie.
Landing gear. Landing gear. Landing gear.
Dude, you gotta be kidding me with this thing. It's so... we'll try a couple more times. Looks like the intro for the forest. Oh my goodness. This thing is kicking my ass. Ah, shit. Ever stressed it. Ah. People are preparing for the crash. I'm dead. We all died. We're coming back to this because that's rough. That's rough, dog. Holy shit. Oopsie. And kicked my ass. Bush trips. I gotta be in his C's. Huh? A good departure is key to a good navigation. After the takeoff, take a safe altitude of 6,500 feet, 500 feet above the crucial height, and fly over the runway at 41 degrees, heading to start your navigation from a known location. It says now you're ready to navigate. Heading 41. Climb. Cessna.
Today we're going to leave our familiar airport of Sedona and venture south to reach Flagstaff Airport. To guide us, we will rely on the navlog. It references the different legs necessary to reach our final destination. Our first goal is to fly over the runway center at 6,500 feet with a heading of 41 degrees. By doing so, we will be perfectly set up to engage with the first leg of the navlog. After takeoff, we will continue crosswind as if we were following the standard traffic pattern. However, we won't turn downwind. Instead, we will continue climbing to 6,500 feet before turning on course toward the runway center. Okay, You can take off whenever you're ready.
I want to learn how to do the navigation flying to visual flight rules. I have no idea.
Today we're going to leave our familiar airport of Sedona and venture south to reach Flagstaff Airport. To guide us, we will rely on the navlog.
Yes.
It references the different legs necessary to reach our final destination. Our first goal is to fly over the runway center at 6,500 feet with a heading of 41 degrees. By doing so,
Scoozy.
we will be perfectly set up to engage with the first leg of the navlog.
Yeah.
After takeoff, we will continue crosswind as if we were following the standard traffic pattern.
Okay.
However, we won't turn downwind. Instead, we will continue climbing to 6,500 feet before turning on course toward the runway center. Okay, you can take off whenever you're ready. Nice command during takeoff. Your target altitude is 6,500 feet. That's 500 feet above the traffic pattern, as we don't want to interfere with incoming aircraft. Maintain 75 knots. Maintain 75 knots. Maintain 75 knots.
I'm flying a Cessna.
As you climb, turn left so you stay in the vicinity of the airport. Maintain 75 knots. more quickly. To ensure accurate navigation, you want an accurate starting point. And what's more accurate than the runway you just departed from? Go ahead and position your plane above the airport. Maintain 6,500 feet. Nice. That's it for navigation departure. Well done.
What?
I got an A+. Hell yeah.
Dead Reckoning. Navigate using heading and time estimates. Landmark navigation. I'm making my dick soft. What?
Boo.
Any location requests? I go from the parking lot. Woo! I'm gonna take out from the Air Force Base.
Anderson ground, Cub Crafters Alpha Sierra X-Ray Golf Sierra with Whiskey request taxi for takeoff straight out departure.
Cub Crafters Alpha Sierra X-Ray Golf Sierra taxi to
Well,
airport
actually,
short
just
of
take
runway
off.
24 right via taxiway Charlie. Contact tower on 126.2 when ready.
Taxi to and hold short runway 24 right using taxiway Charlie cross runway 24 right Alpha Cub Crafters X-Ray Golf Sierra.
Cub Crafters X-Ray Golf Sierra, you are not cleared to take off.
Guam approach Cub Crafters Alpha Sierra X-Ray Golf Sierra is type Cub Crafters CC 19 1 miles southwest of Anderson 800 feet.
Tango with
Request
Sky.
flight following.
Alpha
Cub
Tango.
Crafters Alpha Sierra X-Ray Golf Sierra Guam approach. Squawk 0 tree 6 tree.
Squawk 0 tree 6 tree Cub Crafters X-Ray Golf Sierra.
Cub Crafters X-Ray Golf Sierra radar contact 2 miles west of Anderson 900 feet. Altimeter 29.902.
Roger Cub Crafters X-Ray Golf Sierra.
Gears up for water landing. 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 Gears up for water landing.
I'm gonna kill that thing.
Gears up for water landing. 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 Gears up.
That's gotta go. That's gotta go. What's up, Keegan? Russ base check? What do you mean? What's up? What's up, baby?
water landing. Gears up for water landing.
Says I joined to this Joker chick. Say what?
Guam approach Cub Crafters Alpha Sierra X-Ray Golf Sierra is type Cub Crafters CC 19 4 miles northwest of Anderson 200
Here's that
feet.
for water landing.
Request flight
Oh, I
following.
checked. Yeah, yeah.
Cub Crafters Alpha Sierra X-Ray Golf Sierra Guam approach. Squawk 3657.
Squawk Tree 657 Cub Crafters X-Ray Golf Sierra.
Cub Crafters X-Ray Golf Sierra radar contact 4 miles northwest of Anderson 100 feet. Altimeter 29.92.
Gears up. for
Roger
water-
Cub Crafters X-Ray Golf Sierra.
Gears down for runway landing. 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 Gears down for runway landing.
What's up, Keegan? Says
Gears
how you
down for
been?
runway.
I've been good. Yeah. I need a different plane. That thing flies chunky. Dirty burps. Got an idea. Just washing the tires off, boss. Is it raining over there right now?
Guam approach, Top Rudder, aircraft Foxtrot. Juliet Alpha Charlie Foxtrot is type Top Rudder, aircraft Top Rudder, 103 solo 12 miles southwest of Guam, 1,500 feet. Request flight following.
Top Rudder aircraft Foxtrot. Juliet Alpha Charlie Foxtrot, Guam approach. Squawk 6242.
Squawk 6242, Top Rudder, aircraft Alpha Charlie Foxtrot.
Top Rudder aircraft Alpha Charlie Foxtrot, radar contact 12 miles southwest of Guam, 1,600 feet. Altimeter 29.85.
Roger, Top Rudder, aircraft Alpha Charlie Foxtrot.
This is the Navy base right here. This is definitely an illegal landing. What do you say? Wham. Yeah, bush plane's pretty dope, right? Oh yeah, that's what I'm looking for.
Nellis approach Top Runner aircraft Foxtrot. Juliet Alpha Charlie Foxtrot is type Top Runner aircraft Top Runner 103 Solo 5 miles southeast of North Las Vegas 3,300 feet. Request clearance to transition Bravo airspace.
Top Runner aircraft Foxtrot. Juliet Alpha Charlie Foxtrot. Nellis approach. Squawk 1023.
Squawk 1023 Top Runner aircraft Alpha Charlie Foxtrot.
Top Runner aircraft Alpha Charlie Foxtrot. Radar contact 5 miles east of North Las Vegas, 3,500 feet. Cleared through the Bravo airspace. Maintain on navigation.
Cleared through the Bravo airspace. Top Runner aircraft Alpha Charlie Foxtrot.
Control options. There's no lights on this part.
Top Runner aircraft Alpha Charlie Foxtrot. Contact Las Vegas approach on 125.025. Good day.
125.025 for Top Runner aircraft Alpha Charlie Foxtrot. Las Vegas approach Top Runner aircraft Foxtrot. Juliet Alpha Charlie Foxtrot, 2,300 feet.
Top Runner aircraft Foxtrot. Juliet Alpha Charlie Foxtrot. Las Vegas approach altimeter 29.9 continuous planned. Top Runner aircraft Alpha Charlie Foxtrot. Contact Nellis approach on 118.
Yeah, open air aircraft's pretty dope.
Nellis approach top runner aircraft Foxtrot. Juliet Alpha Charlie Foxtrot is type top runner aircraft top runner 103 solo 5 miles southeast of North Las Vegas 2,600 feet. Request clearance to transition Bravo airspace.
Top runner aircraft Foxtrot. Juliet Alpha Charlie Foxtrot. Nellis approach. Squawk 7607.
Squawk 7607 top runner aircraft Alpha Charlie Foxtrot.
Top runner aircraft Alpha Charlie Foxtrot. Radar contact 5 miles southeast of North Las Vegas, 3,300 feet. Clear through the Bravo airspace. Maintain on navigation.
Cleared through the Bravo airspace, top runner aircraft Alpha Charlie Foxtrot.
Hello. I gotta tell you, this little small plane is super sketch. Crazy looking? Raises on rust? Oh! Humidity of ass in the breeze. Yeah, it is.
Top runner aircraft Alpha Charlie Foxtrot. Contact Las Vegas approach on 125.025. Good day.
125.
Like, I'm not afraid of heights, but that makes me nervous.
Alpha Charlie Foxtrot. Las Vegas approach top runner aircraft Foxtrot. Juliet Alpha Charlie Foxtrot.
Like, better hope you got some kind of
Top runner aircraft Foxtrot. Juliet
seatbelt.
Alpha Charlie Foxtrot. Las Vegas approach altimeter 29.9 continuous plan.
Continuous flight. Yeah. Woo! Change the aircraft. Oh, that looks like it'd be dope. Try it out. Let me see how Razor's doing over there, because if we're getting raided over there, we might have to switch. We've been going for 4.5. That looks like they're okay.
Navy Key approach Papa Hotel. Tango Oscar X-ray is type 2 miles southwest of Key West, 1,500 feet. Request flight following. Papa Hotel. Tango Oscar X-ray Navy Key approach. Squawk 0161. Squawk 0161 Tango Oscar X-ray. Tango Oscar X-ray radar contact 2 miles west of Key West, 700 feet. Altimeter 29.92. Roger, Tango Oscar X-ray.
Give up a rest? Heck no. We're just trying out this flight sim that came out today. Baby girl, we never quit. activities. Freaking bricked it. I'll tell you what, we'll probably end it here for now. I know we've got Rust coming up here this week as well. We've also got Starbase coming out. We might do some DayZ tomorrow. We'll probably sprinkle this in a little bit as the weeks go on. So yeah, a lot of open world survival action coming through the pipeline. Starbase looks really interesting. It's a mix between Space Engineers, Rust, and what else? Something else. Space Engineers, Rust, and some other stuff. Anyways, that one looks pretty interesting. That should be Thursday. We've also got the hard wipe coming through. I'm sorry, not the hard wipe. Soft wipe coming through on Thursday for Rust for both monthly and weekly. That's going to be mad exciting. Let's see, what else do we got going on? Just a ton of stuff. We have a bunch of Rust videos coming out every day this week, obviously. A lot of cool stuff that came from the Zerg. Big thanks to everybody that came out for that. That was a good time. And yeah, be sure to drop a like on the stream if you enjoyed yourself. We'll be back again relatively soon. We might do some Rust tonight still. I'm not really sure yet. We'll have to see what the boys are doing. I know RazorTube's over there doing some Rusty Poo right now. You can go ahead and check that out over there. And again, be sure to drop a like. If you're not already subscribed, consider if you think that's something you would like to watch. And then if you do, make sure that you hit the bell and then select all. Alright guys, we'll see you in the next one. Love you. Bye!